Hello, everybody. It is me, Space Jace, your Space-tifer Jace-tifer, with my computer monitor for Face-tifer. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hope we're having a good Saturday. I'm kind of hanging out. The weather's very nice here, but I'm not feeling like getting out today. I'm just kind of blah. So I figured I'd stream a little. Still trying to find a good time to stream on the weekends, but yeah, I got my new Steam controller today! Steam controller! Yay! Everyone loves the new Steam controller. It's the new hotness. I got one because, I like my Steam Deck, and there's a few games on there that, at the time I played them, or still, don't have good controller support, or controller support at all. And being able to remap everything and having the extra grip buttons and the trackpads and all that and stuff that some normal controllers don't have gave me the flexibility enough to actually get to play those on something with a controller, which is my preferred way to play games. So it was really cool. But then I didn't play them on my gaming PC because, the controls were there for the Steam Deck. And so now I can get all that control in my big PC gaming rig games. I don't have to pull out the Steam Deck or do some weird remote desktop play to stream the games to the Steam Deck and use the Steam Deck as a controller or other stuff. So it's kind of neat. I'm liking it. I don't have a camera set up to show you or anything, but I did want to kind of just mess around with it and play around with the Steam input settings. But yeah, it's neat. I've got a few gripes about it. I don't know. I think the puck is a neat idea. So, the new Steam controller, it comes with this little magnetic puck. Here. You know what? We can bring up, a web browser, I think. I think we can do that. Let me... Hey, Love Bats, how's it going? Yeah, give me 1 second here. I always forget. I need to put a proper thingy. Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting to just get a setup for showing stuff on a browser. Apologies that I'm messing around with this now live, but actually, you know what? We can just get into it. Let me just stop messing with this. I love watching people mess with stuff, but you're not even watching me. I'm just sitting here ooh, ah. Yeah, we do have a motto.
Scuff is part of the brand.
I forget that, I can just launch Steam. So, here, So I got my gaming PC, and we're just capturing the gaming PC through a capture card, which is how I normally capture a lot of my games, because, I don't know, I like having my media center PC in my living room. My gaming PC is my living room PC. It's hooked up to a TV, because I've always been a bit of a console gamer at heart, and I like that. The wallpaper, yeah, King Boo, Luigi's Mansion 3, I think, wallpaper, yeah. I've never finished that game. We should play it sometime. But my gaming PC is in a mini ITX form factor. It's it's a bigger GameCube, and I just bring it in here to my home office to stream with. when I'm streaming, which is one of the reasons why I like Steam Big Picture Mode and the Steam controller, though, which are kind of sometimes frustrating things because I feel like Valve keeps putting out stuff that I really like and think are great, but like they never seem to go all the way with the software and making it like feel good. Sometimes, like it feels like they always kind of like drop the ball on software. I feel like Big Picture mode's never felt like it's been fully complete. Like the original Big Picture mode, like felt like it was always in beta. The new one is a bit better. I still run into issues here and there. And then the UX you'll see here for the Steam input, which is my favorite thing about the Steam controller and the Steam Deck and all that, is not great. But here. I don't know if you can hear the Steam controller start up. I named it Steamy. So press a button and we get Steam. And we press it again, and now Big Picture mode launches. And we got all of this fancy stuff. You notice they added a new controller battery icon up at the top, which is kind of neat. Which that works with non-Steam controllers as well. Like when I use my DualSense controller for Death Stranding 2, I've noticed that that's up there as well. It's funny though, because I did buy a Steam controller. And the game I'm playing right now most of the time is Death Stranding 2, which works best with a DualSense because of the resistive triggers and the like haptic feedbacks. The Steam controller's got good haptic feedbacks, but like I was messing around with it in Death Stranding 2 for some reason, and like it's vibrating a lot. Like anytime I press the D-pad and like with random things cause it to vibrate. Because I think like it's programmed to do like little vibrations and haptics here and there in the DualSense that are a little more subtle, and it's not as subtle on the Steam controller. But yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about here with the Steam controller. So here we got the Steam controller, and I am using the Steam controller to move around with this. I also do have a trackpad that lets you have mouse control, but it doesn't show anything on the screen, I guess, because we're in big picture mode, so it doesn't do the mouse. I think if I hold the Steam button, there's a mouse. But if I hold the Steam button too long, it turns off. But yeah, $100. But there, the puck. So the puck is interesting, and I'm not sure how I feel about it, because like you see, like yeah, right there, like it snaps in. So that is both the charger and the wireless receiver. What's neat about it is you can sync 4 controllers to one puck. So if like they're really going for like they want a console experience, they want you to probably have like, you know, the Steam machine has a puck built into it, so you just connect to it directly. But if you have your own system, you can have like one puck, and maybe your friends come over and you play some split screen multiplayer, or maybe you just have a big household and you have a bunch of controllers. That's really cool. A few things though about it that I'm not thrilled with is it's magnetic and it's not really flush with the ground or anything. Like it jumps off the ground and connects to it, which is kind of neat when you like hold your controller over it. But then you've got to use 2 hands to take it off. Like you got to lift it up and reach under and pull it off. Now, I have an 8-bit dough, and actually, give me 1 second here. Just gonna see if I can pull that up here in a browser. See if I can find a good picture of it. There we go. Make sure nothing's on the screen I don't want you to see. All right. So I also have an 8-bit dough. It's not exactly this one, but it's got the same kind of dock to it. So what's kind of neat is like it's a similar thing to like the puck, where you it's got low contacts on it that connect to little metal parts on the controller to charge it. But with this one, you just put it in and take it right out. You don't have to reach under and like pull this magnetic dock thing off of it, which is kind of weird with the puck. The other thing that it does is these come with a wireless dongle to connect to your PC, but they also have a USB port in the dock, so you can plug. So if you want to, you can just have the dock plugged into the wall and just use it for charging. Or if you want to have it plugged into your PC, you can, and you plug the dongle into the dock in this little thing. There's a little cover on the bottom. You take it off, you plug the dongle in, you put the cover back on, and then it works as a wireless receiver as well, along with a charger, which is really neat. So it's neat that there's that option, because like with this it's all right, but like you have to have it connected to the PC. I mean, you can connect the Steam controller via Bluetooth if you just want to have the dongle. I'm gonna put some background music on for us. If you just want to have the puck to charge it, which is fairly useful, which is all right. Like, you can connect it to your PC via Bluetooth, but that's a little less stable. I know I have some friends that like don't like fiddling with it. I've had some issues sometimes with like my DualSense where I got to reconnect everything and like remove it and then reset the controller and reconnect, which can be a bit, annoying. And like, yeah, having a receiver is great, especially like a receiver that can do multiple. But also, like, if you're like me and you have your gaming PC and your entertainment stand, that means instead of living next to me on my little like end table where I have my other controllers, it lives in the entertainment stand to use like the charging thingy. Because like I want to have that plugged into the PC to use it as the receiver, because it's much more stable that way. So I gotta put it like in the charging stand and walk across. I gotta like put it on the puck and like walk across my entertainment stand and pick it up and get out. I know, first world problems, but it also means like it's a little more annoying to bring into the office, I guess, because like I want my cable to be hidden, so it's running back like down behind the back of the entertainment stand. So like it's like one shelf higher than the gaming PC, so I don't have to like get on my knees to put the controller up and down, which means I'm not taking that cable out and rerunning it every time I bring my gaming PC in here. But I mean, I just have another USB cable, and you can unplug the puck at the USB cable. So like, it didn't like that. So I just have a different USB-A to C cable that I plug in. And so you can see my controller's name's Steamy. You can name your controller. But also, like, the controller itself does have a USB-C port on top that it can charge from, so, like, I don't even have to use the puck to charge it if I want to. I can just plug it in with the same cable that I use to charge my Steam Deck and my DualSense controller, so I don't know what I'm complaining about. I'm just complaining to complain. But, it is neat. I do think it's neat. I like 8-Bit Do's dock solution a bit better, but it is a little more in-depth and a little more pricey, I think. Sus on the thing a cable is plugged into magnetically snapping to something else. I feel like it's likely to wear the port cable. Right. Like, I don't know. It's not too bad. Like, there, you heard it. I just held the controller over it and it snapped right into it. But yeah, then you gotta kind of like use two hands to get it off. Because you gotta hold the controller and then take the puck off. It's a bit odd. But yeah, it's got all sorts of cool buttons. I love that it's got the trackpads. It's got... Hold on. Uh-oh. Here we go. There we go. It's got... Steamy? Steamy? What are you doing here? Sorry, I had to smother Sneeby to turn it off. Okay. There we go. Well, it's like... All right. But like, I do like the trackpads and all the customizability. It's got like sensors in the sticks, if you're familiar with the Steam Deck, where like it can tell when your thumbs are on the sticks, touching the top of them. So and then it's also got a thing on like the grip, like it can tell when you're like touching the grip. And like Valve's idea is that the gyro can turn on and off with that. But for some games, like also like you can make it so it pauses and unpauses when you let go of the grip, which is neat. But I want to get into some games. And kind of mess around with some of the customization. So this one I already messed around with a bit, but I liked Monster Hunter Rise. I really like Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, auto pausing is kind of neat. And it depends. It's a game per game basis, but we'll jump into some. Oh, I can turn this off. We'll jump into some Monster Hunter Rise. Because I have some use cases for this. I already like programmed a few things. So, a few things, like since one thing I almost always do is I map the top two grip buttons to the shoulder buttons, because it's just easier for me. And like sprint is on right shoulder of this game, and I played a lot of Monster Hunter World on the original Steam controller just for being able to map right bumper to a grip button that the old Steam controller had. Like, that feels so much better to me than having to press the shoulder button. And then left one as well, so now I got my shortcuts for items. But you can't really see what buttons I'm pressing, but one thing I want to do, let's pop into the training area. Because there's a few things with the game. So, I main Charge Blade and Insect Glaive. So, let's grab the loadout. So, like, Charge Blade. So, one thing this game does that I think is neat is, like, you have a little aim here that you can do is, like, wired bug dashes, right? And you can aim where your wire bug goes in some places. So, one thing I did that's pretty common with, like, Steam is when I hold down the right trigger to aim, it enables gyro. So I can show that off here. One thing, though, that drives me crazy. Okay, one, I don't know why. If it's always... They messed with Steam Big Picture mode, and now it's, like, buggy and weird. I think it's because I play on my TV, which is, like, 4K. So, to make things visible for me from across the room, I just at the operating system level, like Windows, in the display settings, I set it, like, display to, like 200% or something like that, so everything's bigger so I can actually see it. But then I think that affects this screen and makes it too big. And this is actually after being already, like, sized down a little from the default. So, we got some stuff on the layout where, so gyro here. Gyro to joystick camera. Gyro button, hold left trigger to enable gyro. And then, for Charge Blade, our right trigger is guard. Which that's important, because I want to show you Insect Glaive now. So Insect Glaive, with right trigger down, we now have a reticle for aiming where we want to send our Kinsect. It's our little buggy friend that goes out. He hits the monster and collects essences for us. And when we get all 3 essences, we get, like, boosts and buffs and stuff. Like, we jump higher and all this stuff. So, when I'm playing Insect Glaive, it would be nice to have some of that motion stuff here on the right trigger, which I wouldn't want in Charge Blade. Because I'm just guarding, I don't want the camera moving. So, what's kind of neat about this is there are action sets and then there are layers. It's a bit complicated, and it's not explained super well. I haven't found, like, good documentation for this. So, we have our default action set, and then I made an action layer called Glaive. Up in here, I can press the right bumper, and now it inherits automatically all of the buttons that you've configured for the default set. But now I have the gyro set to use R1 and R2 and L2. So, and then one thing I did is we have our buttons, and the left little grip button, the bottom grip button, adds the Glaive action set layer in the default layer, and then when that layer is on, it removes it. And I don't know if you can hear it or not, but it's supposed to make a beep. I can't hear it. It's really quiet. But now, you can see it's moving very slightly because I don't want it to move too much. So I can fine-tune my aim a little bit. And then if I press that button again, it turns the aiming off. So like that, I just use that if I'm playing Charge Blade, I turn it off. Which is really neat. It's a really kind of neat feature. I wish the UX was better, though. It's kind of, I find it very strange to me that Valve released the Steam controller and seems to have not made any improvements or fix any bugs with Steam input, and it's driving me crazy. So, like, here, I will show you with the buttons. I have it set up. Okay, add action layer, right? So, look at this. Display name when changed. Beep when changed. The beep works. Nothing's popping up on the screen to display the name. Like, that was a feature. Like, and now that was a feature because I used my Steam controller to play what is it? Sexy robot lady game that makes you cry and think about the meaning of life. It's got the little goofy robots on it. Nier Automata. Played Nier Automata with it, and that game has segments where you have like dual like twin stick shooty bits, and then you have like third-person action bits. So I needed to change how the trackpad works for the camera because the original Steam controller didn't have like a right analog stick. So I just made a thing where if I double-tapped right bumper, it would switch between how... It would switch layers, essentially, which would change how the right trackpad would work. Either as like a mouse-based camera, which was easier for like third-person action, or just as a normal analog stick, which was better for the twin-stick shooting parts. And it would pop up a little thing on the screen using the Steam overlay, telling you what version or what like layer you were using when you hit the button. And that's just broken on this one. It just has never worked as far as I know. There's also some stuff with like some stuff is kind of confusing. Like the gyro. Another thing that was weird. Like I went to gyro, I do stuff, go back out. I'm pressing up on the D-pad to go back to gyro behavior. And nothing happens. It just gets stuck. I have to go back out and back in. I don't know. It's weird. There's just a weird bug in the UI that they've never fixed. There's some stuff in here, like, at one point, like, I tried to do this in Monster Hunter Rise way back when, and, like, couldn't get it to work because at the time, this functionality was duplicated across 2 areas of the UI, but only worked in one. So I was changing it in the wrong spot and not understanding why it wasn't working, which was really weird. And then I found the other spot where that was in. It's like, I think that might be gone. I don't remember where it would have been. But, yeah, their UX is just not good for it. Which sucks, because this is the best thing about having a Steam controller. It is one of the best things, I think, in PC gaming. Having a layer that just lets you fully customize your controls in all these cool and interesting ways. Like, you can do all sorts of stuff with it. Right? And it's weird that, like, maybe put more effort into making that a good experience? Like, I don't know. It's so weird. Gosh, I haven't played this game in forever. Yeah, there's me wiggling. Oh, no. Hold on. Hand tracking. Uh-huh. There you go. Look at... You can see my hands now. I'm not cheating and using the stick. Anyways. I don't play that game much anymore, but I wanted to go in and see if I could get that working just because it's something I've wanted as a quality of life improvement in that game for a while. What else? Oh, I was kind of messing around in Super Battle Golf, and then there's something I want to see if we can do.
Super Battle Golf.
Someone in my Steam library has Rise. I really ought to try it. Yeah, the Insect Glaive is my favorite Insect Glaive out of, like, the Monster Hunter games I own. Wild's Insect Glaive feels so disappointing to me after playing Rise. Yeah, Super Battle Golf, like, normal. It's got regular controls, like, right? Sorry, I'm gonna see if I can hit this ball in the hole. Ooh, we got a lot of wind. I don't remember though there being wind well, when I played this before the update. And now I'm getting thrown off by the existence of wind. So we want to probably... There? Oof, that's probably not gonna be enough. Yeah, okay. Bit on the rough, so... Yeah, should have gone harder. We got par. Okay. Into the hole. Anyways, what I wanted to do with this... Let's get back to the clubhouse. I don't know why... I don't need... So, one thing in this game that's kind of neat is... You press right on the D-pad, and it gives you a little radial menu of your emotes that you can do. How cute. So, the trackpads by default are set to just the D-pad or the right analog stick for some reason. I already set this up on the right trackpad, but I'll set up on the left because I want to use the right one for something different. So, I want to go in here. We're going to edit layout. Go to trackpads. So, left trackpad. I don't want to do that. Let's have it be joystick. And it doesn't need to click anything. And on touch, right on the D-pad. So now, I wish I could have like an on-screen overlay that shows like what buttons I'm pressing. But like, if I tap... Why are you... Oh. Right. joystick. Oh. Ah, right joystick. So now, I press anywhere on the trackpad, and it pops up the radial menu for me. And this is me just rubbing my thumb across like the trackpad here. So it makes this a nice little easy bring up radial menu kind of thing, which is neat. So here's another thing I want to try. Let's get some items. Okay, so normally we'd use right and left bumper to swap between our items and our golf club. No. There we go. I want to see what we can do with this right trackpad. So we can make it a scroll wheel. Oh, that's right. The scroll wheel works like a wheel. I don't want to be a directional swipe. We'll do a scroll wheel. Swipe direction. Here we go. Do horizontal. Okay. And the UI got froze again there. All right. Ah. Okay, so... right. I might have to reverse these. Let's see how this works right now. We have it! Okay, cool. So now I can select stuff by just running my thumb, left and right across the trackpad. So instead of having to select it individually, I can swipe. Maybe make it go a little faster? Or have a little more momentum. I think also now what we can do, if we want to, we'll make the click right trigger. So now I can swipe with this and click on it to activate things like our golf or our coffee drink. That's what it was. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. The other effect of this is the bumpers also determine your angle. So I can now use the trackpad to like easily flip my angle back and forth quickly like this, instead of having to like hit the buttons or use the Y button to cycle through, which I always do. Because and be like, yeah, we can if we want. Oh, and while we're doing that, actually, you know what? Let's see. We already have it on touching the right pad. So now the gyro is on, so I can aim a little bit while I'm using the pad since I can't have my hand on the thumbstick. I wouldn't use the right click for that, but like it's nice like if I'm sorting through stuff to be able to like quickly like and probably adjust the sensitivity. On this one. Yeah, there we go. That feels good. Yeah, it's a bit... Nah, that's... It's not quite right, because now when I'm touching it, it's like... It's a bit... wonky. So like, I just want to switch between stuff, and now I'm like... It doesn't quite work. If it was a little more stable, I don't know if we can stabilize that. Don't think that means it's a chord. I think it just means either. Yeah, okay. And there are little descriptions for a lot of these. So, let's see what this feels like. No, the sensitivity is a little too low. It's all right. Because now we can swipe without like completely throwing our aim off. I don't know if we really need the aim. But yeah, that's really cool. So I did something like this actually in PSO2 Online New Genesis, where that has like a hotbar on it, and you scroll with like right and left bumper. But I did it on the DualSense controller, which is another thing that's really cool about Steam Input, is they've added like support for other types of controllers, like the DualSense, which has a touchpad on the top middle of it. So like PSO Online New Genesis had like a hotbar with some stuff on it, like healing items and stuff. So I was able to like fiddle around with my settings a bit and get it so like I could use the trackpad and just slide my finger across it to switch what's selected on that hotbar and then click it to select the thing, which is really cool. Yeah, we can just and drink our coffee. And get our gun out, go elephant hunting, and get back to our club. Adjust our angle with the touchpad. That is really cool. That was a lot quicker and simpler than I expected it to be. That worked. That one felt intuitive. That one worked kind of out of the box, which is nice.
Nice shot.
This game is also a lot of fun. I've been playing this with my friends off stream on like our weekly game nights. Ooh, that's gonna be too much. Yeah, the wind took it. Well, they added, yeah, the ice gun. Oh, that's not how you do on the putt. You gotta aim past the... Ugh. Oh! I'm gonna bogey this. And we celebrate. Or we go, oh, because I did bad. We should always applaud ourselves for our efforts. And then point at laugh and no one in particular. But then give them a thumbs up to know it's all in good humor. I don't know why there's a chicken, but there's a chicken. Anyways. That's cool. We're able to set that up fairly easily. So. What else was I looking at? There's one game. Oh, it's gonna be all the way at the end. So web fishing, for what I understand, never got controller support. But I played it almost exclusively on my Steam Deck. One, because it had the best button set up for like making controller support, but also two, it doesn't have like Steam Cloud support. Ah! We'll see what we can do. Offline. Okay, so one. Okay, some of it's here. All right. Okay. We're going to save and quit real quick and bump back into it, see if we can get the overlay working. The overlay seems to be a little slower and buggier now, which is a bit weird. I should have copied my save file over from the other game. I've got a copy on like my own server because I wanted to blink it back and forth a few times to Steam. Steam, hello. Steam, would you like to be visible? Thank you. When I was playing this game, because like they never implemented cloud saves. Okay. Now okay. Now let's see. Ah! That's another thing with the new Steam controller, is because it has the same controls as the Steam Deck, it will copy your deck controllers over. So, like, I should have. Yeah, camera control. I have a radial button for touchpad. Ah, the touchpad I have is a radial button. So that is Steam's UI right there. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Why have I... Oh. You have some weird stuff kind of going on. So similar things. So I'll show it off here a bit. So R1 and L1 are fly up and down for the camera mode. L2, I didn't label all of these. Control is crouch and walk slowly. R2 is just click, because I still use the trackpad as a mouse to click stuff. And because you basically still need a mouse input, which is still fine. And we got buttons for like the HUD, free camera on the grips, show keyboard, sprint, back is the tab key. That's the backpack is on select, menus on start, and yeah, a bunch of stuff on D-pad. I use D-pad to zoom in and out. Use the scroll wheel, left and right opens prompts and emotes, and then yeah, WASDA on the stick with click being sprint, and just have toggle to sprint on. Face buttons jump, bark, space K E Y for all that stuff. So it's perfectly playable on with a controller now. Especially, mainly the main thing that really makes it work is, for me, is the trackpad being able to be used as a mouse. We wanted to just go in on here and use the D-pad. Thought there was... Oh yeah, toggle sprint. That's under accessibility. Enabled. There we go. And that's web fishing playable on a controller. Yeah, jump. I miss this game. It was so good. Tackle box. L and R. Also, move that stuff, which is cool. Yeah, controls just are only for keyboard and mouse, but with the magic of the Steam controller and Steam input. One of my favorite things about Steam. We can play on a controller, and I love it. Show hide HUD. Free cam. Oh, that's just another toggle sprint button. And then that opens up the keyboard, which I can be like... Hello? And if I press it again, that enters it. Mashing buttons earlier and getting stuff. It's a bit wonky because it will open the keyboard again. But yeah, we can web fish now. I miss this game. When are we bringing web fishing back, huh? Have some web fishing Wednesdays. Why am I not catching anything? Am I doing this wrong? I forgot how to fish. I don't think I have bait. Ah, there we go. Worms are selected. There we go. I caught a huge koi. Then we can sell it. What was E? That's E. I'll just use the mouse. Oh yeah, what's kind of neat, let me see if I remember how I did this. Yeah, so with the joystick, because this, one of the cool things about, like, again, the Steam controller and Steam Deck is it has a feature that lets you, when you touch the controller, it registers that and it can be an input. So to move the camera in this game, you hold down the right mouse button and then you move the mouse. So I have the joystick set to be the mouse, but then when I touch it, it does a right click. Right? So then, I have just the trackpad here to move the mouse around. This also moves the mouse, but now it's not working. Now it's broken. I accidentally unbound it. There. It right clicks. So now that when I move the controller, it's holding down right click and moving the mouse so that I can look around. I love it. And then, yeah, for our item, that's another thing that's really cool. So how we do this is under Edit Layout. trackpads, left track behavior, we tell it to be a radial hotbar, and then we can set commands. And that is actually the Steam UI popping up. And I just have them set to 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 keys for our hotbar. And so my item hotbar is now, it pops up on screen to show me where I'm at. And I use the trackpad, the touchpad. Let's see if you can see my hands and how good that my hand tracking is. You can see me wiggling my thumb a little bit. And then click it to select, which is really cool. And we've broken... Oh, we're in free camera for some reason. There we go. So like we can go here, use the vending machine, use our trackpad to go over, we buy this, buy that, exit, and then our inventory is select, and then so then we can equip it on the hotbar like this. Oop. Uh-oh, something's on. Oh, because I'm right-clicking when I use the other one. That's why. Make it 2. Make that 3. Oop. Three. Okay, I gotta click. For some reason, it was being weird. I might have been pressing too hard. And now they're on my hotbar, and if I want to drink my soda, 3, click, and right-click activates. And I think it's supposed to make me faster. I don't feel that faster. Oh, well, we have an ad in progress, so... We're going to take a short break then. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes once the ad is done. I'll see you in a bit. Hey, everybody, we are back. So, yeah. But, yeah, that's... I think my favorite thing about this was... What's so cool is the touch that it can register that you're touching the stick lets me right-click to allow to make the mouse movement move the camera instead of the mouse, which is like the coolest thing. Why do we move so slow though, without sprint on? Oh, hello. Steam. Steam, why are you doing that? There we go. And crouch moves slow. Now we're kind of moving normal. I don't know. That was weird. Yeah, and then the radial button here. Click that. Here we go. Now we drink our cola. This game's so relaxing. A goldfish. We're rich! This game's so cute and wholesome. Yeah, that's web fishing. A game that has no controller support, played on a controller, thanks to the Steam controller and Steam input, which I wish had a better UI. I don't know what else there is. I kind of want to play something other than Death Stranding 2, just to keep using my Steam controller, because for Death Stranding 2, it has like some DualSense stuff, like the adaptive triggers, which unfortunately the Steam controller, it's one of the features that the Steam controller doesn't have. Which I like the adaptive triggers on that. Like, I just pull my DualSense on for that, so... Oh. We can play some Blobbin. Blobbin? Blobbin? I got this recently. This is cute. I don't have anything fancy, like, Steam input stuff for this one. I just think it's a cute game. We're just a blob bunny, and we gotta fill in the whole level with our blob bunny slime. Ta-da! Nope, nope. Oh. Nope. 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 Green Slime Bunny is very cute. Just like you, for real, for real. No, because then we gotta... Yeah, we're stuck. Don't skip puzzle, just restart. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. But what if... There we go! We did it. I know, this isn't the best, like, way of showing off the Steam controller, because, I mean, I'm just using the D-pad and there's nothing else to it, but it's still a very cute, fun game that I like, that I haven't gotten much of a chance to play. And I get to, you know, just hold the Steam controller and just see how I feel about it. Nope. Did it! Yay! Mystery fruit. Ta-da! Ooh, uncharted territory. Superstar. Ta-da! Alright, we can sprint. Like, she gets a very determined look on our face when we hold down the A button to sprint. I think he might be boned. About... No. Yeah. Oh. No, we have to go that way. And then we're stuck. Ah! Puzzle too hard. Hint? No. Ah. Yeah, that's where I started. Oh. Maybe. There we go. We did it. First try. Hmm. I've been shrunk. Thank you for the chibi, Liz. Wait, I think I got it. Nope. There we go. You solved all the puzzles! Completely explore Aqueduct Waterworks. There we go! We might play this for a little while longer. Hold on a second, I'm gonna change the category. This game's fun. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good stream game because I'm just kind of sitting here quietly playing it, but... Sit in one spot for a puzzle for a long, long time. Oh, thank you, game. Aha! No! No! I see. Ah! No, because that, yeah. And that locks me off of that. Nope. Oh, she looks sad. Now that bit there is the problem. I feel like we should do this. There. That'll do it. There we go. Now we're thinking with portals. There we go. Yeah, we can't. Oh, yeah, and we can loop back around. That works. That works. Yeah! I see. Ah, okay. There we go. A new area, the forest. Sagrandus Forest. Don't get zapped. I see. See. I guess we're fine. Yeah, we got zapped. Okay. That'll zap. Okay. We did not get zapped. Oh. No. No, my tail. There we go. Nope. There we go. Got it. Shopping spree. Conveyor belt. Huzzah! Ah, okay. Whee! This game's very cute. Deadly conveyors. That's Zap. That's Zap City. Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, like that. Aha! Mount. Mount Bofades. And now we melt the ice. Yeah. Okay. Spicy bunny, indeed. Yeah, that'll do it. Among Ice. Oh, we slide when we cross the ice. I see. So that game's us over if we do that. Whee! Ice and fire. Oh! I see. Interesting. So I assume we don't need to get that then, right? Then how do we... Oh, okay. That's interesting. I think that needs to be like maybe our last move. Yeah, okay, I got it. Ta-da! Frozen Island. I see. That makes us ice and we slide. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Snow Bunny. Burning Desire. Oh boy. Cool coins. Oh, wait. Oh, collecting the coins make those ones pop up. There we go. Frigid Frog. Whee. Oh, I see. Hmm. Like this? There we go. Heart of Fire. What is the green? I think it probably unlavas us? Or unices? De-icer? Hmm. No. Hmm. Okay, we might. Oh, just go this way. And then. Like this. And that doesn't matter that we're green again. Aha! Hmm. Oh, easy peasy. I think. Yeah, easy peasy. Explore Mount Bophades. Oh my goodness. Your exploration has led to discovery a new area, City of Lapines. Bunny City. Oh. Interesting. We have to do those ones twice. Key to success. Hmm. Big goopy key. Ta-da! There we go. Frozen Crossroads. Oh boy. Interesting. Oh, this is a... Okay. So we actually do collect the normalization potion. Maybe we do this and... No. There we go. That did it. I like it shows you, like, the parts where you were orange and the parts where you were green. It even does it in a little progress bar at the top. That's cute. Key. Lock. Oop. Wrong way. There we go. No turning back. Oh, breakable floors. The level name lied. There is turning back. Because we have those ones that you have to do twice. Into the pit. The pit, you say? Oh. So there's a new area, Frenetic Factory. There are more stages. I wonder how many stages this game has. There's a lot. Because, like, we don't have to do all the stages in one area, or we don't have to do the puzzles in one area to get to the next stage. I see. Lasers. Complete a puzzle on the tile that destroys you. No, that's even worse. Yeah, that's... There we go. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Yep. Oh. Interesting. Because that blows up that one. So we need to find a way, like, to blow up one of those. Hmm. I'm confused. That turns the lasers off for good. Wait, no I don't. I can just do that. Okay. Ah, I see. Oh. Oh no. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, yeah. Hmm. But then there's no way. I need to get those before I hit that, but then I'm trapped. Right? Oh no, those are diamond. Dang it. Thought those were triangle. Those are diamond. Okay. Yay! Nope. Okay, once we like do this first. Oh, and then I can. But I'm trapped. There's no way out that way. Yeah, that doesn't work. That. Do. No. Okay. There we go. Ha! Oh, and an ad just started. All right. I'm gonna take a short break then, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. See you in a bit. Oh, so close. I think this VOD's getting deleted. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're deleting this one. That's fine. Hey, it's me, fellow soldier. I'm just. It worked. How did that work? I am a master of this. Donkey Kong. Again, I refuse to harm the rhinoceros. No! I thought that was a, point power-up. I didn't know that would kill the poor thing. Oh. I just wanted a delicious apple. Instead, I got murder. Oh, you can die. There's a Dracula. He's gonna pop up. He's not real, obviously. Ah! I literally just said that was happening. It still got me. Oh my goodness. No! Oh. I don't think the magic pixel is gonna save us. Ugh. Nope. Wait! Wait! Magic pixel! We did it! We did it! It's broken! Hey, we got it! Look at that! Oh, okay. We're good to go. All right. Now we begin the long, long trek back. A truck trek, if you will. No! No! And we're back. We're still gonna play some more. Ooh, we're electrified. And the game froze. The game froze. And the game froze. The game did not like being on pause a lot. I don't know what happened. Whoops. Aw. The game froze, and it's sad. There we go. Oh, interesting. Ah, I see. So because we were electric... Because we were electric, we electrified these panels. So if we unelectrify ourselves and we touch them, we get zippity zapped. No. Autumn Grove. That sounds peaceful. Metal. Metal. Oh, we can push. But we don't goop. I see. If we metal, then we don't goop. Okay. Metal. Glask. Shrock. Sorry. Okay. Can we collect this while we're metal as well? We can. Fancy. So Autumn Grove is a factory for some reason. Oh no, they chase us. Ah, so mean. Okay. Oh, they don't chase us. They go in a specific pattern. Oh, they go back and forth. Oh, okay. We can move into the spot they're currently occupying because they will move out first. Ooh. Nope, not what I wanted to do. And they keep going. There we go. Ta-da! Now this is starting to tickle my brain a little bit. Crystal. Oh. Gotta chase the crystal. And then the crystal blocks open and we're screwed. There we go. The Crystal Caverns. Ooh, I like that color scheme. Okay. Oh, we can zippity zoop. Okay. And like that. And we zoppity zeep. We become ice. We zoop, zop, zeep, zoop. This game got some zopping and some zooping in it. I like it. Oh, I think we need to do this. I see. And then... Oh, that was a fun one. That one was cute. Okay, Oh, we got ice. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. Let's see what happens here. Hmm. Lava. Hmm. And we did it! Cute. Oh boy. Oh my. Interesting. Boop, bop, beep. We are water. Yep, there. Slide. That douses those. Okay, wait. No. Okay, now we... Oop, down there. Yep. There it is. Oh no! What? Oh my god, somehow. Somehow. That was nuts. Oh, I see. What? Okay, this one hurts my brain. Okay. have no clue what I'm doing. Oh my goodness, this one is... Okay. Okay. No, because, like, we need to do this first. There we go. Okay. There. Oh, we blocked our path off there. This. Hmm. Yeah. No, because we can't block that off. Uh, it still puts me in the same position. We can't go that way. We have to melt that before getting that. But then that's gonna be gooped. Hmm. Hmm. But then I leave it an open square there. Hmm. And then I'm trapped. Huh. Oh, aha. There we go. And then we're back here. Get the key, the crystal. And the last one. Oh my goodness. That was nuts. Flaming cool. I'm going to hint immediately. Okay. Nope. That's already a failure. Hmm. Hmm. Wait. Yes! How? Oh my goodness. To the witch's cave. There are areas yet to be explored, but first you should go see her. Story time! Finally, Audrey exclaimed. We found the witch. Hey, the cloaked figure shot back. I'm a sorceress, not a witch. Audrey went and apologized, but the cloaked figure held up her paw to silence her. I know why you're here, she said. Someone got a little too curious and now has a curious curse. Do you think you can reverse the curse? Audrey inquired. Reverse the curse, the sorceress repeated. Has a nice ring to it. The three sat in silence, and then the sorceress spoke up. Yes, I can remove the curse, she said. She said, nodding. But is that really what you want? Of course that's what we want, Audrey started. We've traveled all this way and... Stephanie cut her off. I don't want to remove the curse, she said softly. Audrey sat down by her. We've come all this way, though, she said quietly. Have you changed your mind? I wanted to at first, Stephanie began. But I've had a lot of time to think about it on the journey here. At first I felt strange about this form, Stephanie continued. But I really like it now. I may be different from others, but that's okay. Besides, Stephanie said slyly, look at what I can do. Ah! She can goop herself back into her original form, but still be goop. Ta-da, Stephanie said proudly. Oh, that's great, Audrey said in awe. I really like this new body of mine, Stephanie said. I feel so comfortable in it, and I can do so much more now. So many new places to explore, so many new things to see. Looks like you didn't need me after all, the sorceress said with a smirk. The duo laughed nervously. Sorry for bothering you, Audrey said. It's okay, the sorceress said, smiling. Looks like you two needed this journey. Aww! Slime or not, you'll always be my bunny bean, Audrey said softly, embracing Stephanie. I'm glad we met on this adventure, Stephanie said excitedly. I can't wait to see where else we go. Wherever we go, we'll go there together, Audrey replied. The pair thanked the sorceress and then left, hand in hand. What does the future hold for them? Only time will tell. But whatever they do, they'll make new memories together in confidence. Aww! This game's cute. And the bunny ladies lived happily ever after. And slimily. I just spilled water everywhere somehow. That's a cute game. That's a cute game. It froze. Oh, I think it's because I set my controller down on the charging puck, and it went, "Oh, controller gone." Maybe, I don't know. Nope. Oh no, it just stops sometimes. It's got to load more credits. Oh, we can speed it up. These are like backers? That's a cute game. Extras. You can make custom puzzles. So that's Blawbun. Very cute. Very cute, fun game. Alright, so what do y'all want to do? Should we do some, Death Stranding? I don't know, I can poke around a little bit more with my, Steam controller. I kind of want to play with it a bit. Try something. We'll pop into Legend of Komori for a little bit. Probably not the best game to try this with, but I want to try the touch pause unpause thingy. We should probably go back to games and demos. If we're going to be poking around in different stuff. Actually, I want to, yeah, we can play around with some Steam controller stuff in this game, I think. Alright, so where are we? We are at someone's hut. Yeah, right. Bumper is run. I can map that to the thingy. Ooh, rope cutter error recipe. So there's some new stuff in the game. Probably some updates since we last did some stuff. Okay. So I wanna, yeah. Just mess with some stuff here. One thing that bothers me though, ever since the add of the Steam Deck and the grip controllers, by default, the grip controllers are always turned off, and I don't know why they would do that. I think something like that. I think that's what we want. So, when I release. Oh, that only does on release. Okay. You'd think since they advertise that as like being a case, they'd make it easy to implement? Toggle? Maybe? No. Like, they show it in, like, the advertisements for the thing. You can do that, but then, like... Maybe it's... We can go more into... Trackpad. There's... I don't know if... Are there? Oh, yeah. There might, maybe it's in here? Yeah. Okay. So left grip is start. Cycle commands. It takes you back to the top when you back out. Ah. Okay, so we can do it here. Add extra command. Oh, okay. Start. Start press. And at release press, like that, I wonder. It's inverted. There we are. Of course, if we start and then we let off, we accidentally invert it. That's kind of neat. So if we gotta put our controller down. It's just a silly little thing. Maybe like it makes you feel like you're in the future a little bit, I guess. You take the here, I can like that. And then when I grab it. That's cute. So one thing I want to check out. Okay. I tend to take my hand off the controller, I'm realizing more often than like to adjust or something. And like so now it's like okay, so like we wanna there and so yeah, okay. This is not working for me at all. I take my hand off the controller too much, I guess. That's how you do that, I guess. Yeah, it is weird to me that like that was like a thing they showed off of like, oh, you can do this, but it is not intuitive implementing it. And there isn't like just a, hey, do the thing you saw in the commercial for it. Okay. You could probably do it also so that it requires you to take both hands off, I guess. So I guess you toss the controller down, it pauses. I don't know. I do want to look at settings. Oop. Controls. Where is camera or button mapping? Keyboard bind. Hold on, hold on. Menu stuff. Map M. I'm sure there's gotta be input binding somewhere. Okay. And we have cycle gear. That's crafting menus right on D-pad. Down, left. Okay. Right crafting, down inventory, left horse. Select map. And what's that last one? Is there a handbook? It's not H. I'm gonna get to our horse to some water real quick. What's this? Campsite. Oh. Oh, we have to build it. Dang it. We have... Oh. Okay, we have enough money, but we need more cloth and wood. Do you sell cloth and wood? Oh, there's water. Oh, no. No, it's not. That is empty.
What can I do?
Cloth, but not wood. And those are bandages. Oh, no, those are cloth. I need 30? Oh, my goodness. That's a lot. So I want to mess around with something real quick. Controller settings. Let's do trackpad. Let's have it be a touch menu. We'll call it, I don't know, utility. Let's make that select. Call it map. And we can... So we can edit it here. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. This was... Ah! Undo that. Let's do as joystick. This is what we want to change. We want this to be our utility. And we can go into virtual menus, and under utility, we can edit it. So we can add a command. Select. We can rename it to map. And we can give it an icon. And Steam has a bunch of little built-in icons for us. Let's see if we can find something that works for us. Here's a map. And we can even change the color. We'll add another one. D-pad right. I don't remember what those all were. D-pad down. D-pad left. So we touch our left trackpad. It goes this. Okay, so it's doing it automatically. So that's crafting. Crafting down is pack or inventory. General. Activation style. Let's do touch release. You can also set like the size and all of that stuff. It has haptics. So D-pad right is crafting. Let's see what we got here. You have a good crafting. It's a bit anachronistic, but we could put a wrench there. Hammer is good. And that is our pack. And D-pad left is the horse, I think, if I remember right. Do you think they got a picture of a horse anywhere? You'd think they'd have a picture of a horse with, like, you know, lots of games having a call horse button. That's a dog. Can't find a horse, we can have a dog. Anyone sees a horse, yell at me. Okay. Oop. Yeah, so we can... Now we have a trackpad. That's kind of neat. I like that. I like being able to do that. I don't always... Because, like, sometimes I forget. What? Why is this happening? What buttons I need to do things. So now, I have a little touch menu. I can be like, oh, what was my bag again? Oh, here we go. It even shows what the button is going to be. You can get rid of that or add it. It doesn't matter. But I think it's really cute. I think that's really cute. Yeah, we're gonna edit the virtual menu a bit again. There we go. Oh, you can... Oh, you can have it... Okay. So that just is the glyph. I think we can turn the tooltip off. Maybe not. Don't know if we can get rid of that top menu. I don't remember that being there last time I was messing with stuff. Lower the opacity a bit if we want. Also make it a radial menu, if we'd like. Kind of like the radial menu. Again, I don't... Yeah, and like, it does let us still do that while we're in the inventory. I don't want to... That label on top, and I don't know how to get rid of it, because I know that's a thing that normal, like, it doesn't have to be there. Why is that there? How do I get rid of that? I know that that can be gotten rid of. How do I remove the tooltip? This is why I talk about, like, the UX could be a lot better. Ah! Alright, what if... Okay, now because I don't name it, it doesn't show it. That's weird. There's gotta be a horse in here somewhere, right? Oh, there's a horse. There we go. Okay, if we don't name it, then we don't have it show up. We have a radial menu. I do kind of like the touch menu. The hotbar is a bit weird. I kind of struggle to understand the hotbar. Also, let's see, general. Let's do click. Ooh, the click is very sensitive. And the game doesn't allow repeat inputs, though, so... You can't, like, get out of it or change it from that. Yeah, the click is very sensitive in this game. Oh, no, I think I got a hold of it. So, I mean, not the most useful for this game because, like, it's all on the controller, but like, there's some games that, like, you know, they don't have proper controller support, or some things are only really accessible for, like, keyboard and mouse hotkeys. So it's neat to be able to bring up a little menu and have those mapped to buttons. I think actually, you know, we got an ad coming up in a few seconds, so we're gonna let that run, and I'm gonna have another example up here in a bit that I kind of want to play around with. I got a few games I want to play around with, like, the controller with, so we'll be back in a bit.
Game Boy Pocket. It's smaller, thinner, and now it comes in 6 high-impact colors.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1.
We need your help, Starfuck. Andross has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Starfuck.
Recently, we compared two superheroes, dashing super guy and Kirby from Nintendo. In some ways, Kirby lost big. No big hair, no big muscles, no weapons, nothing. All Kirby's got is appetite. Kirby's Dream Land, the thrilling new adventure game on Game Boy. Kirby munches, spits back, and floats, saving glorious Dreamland. He's Kirby, and he packs a mean bite. Kirby's Dream Land, only on Game Boy.
They said it wasn't humanly possible. But now you can have all the power and excitement of Nintendo right in the palm of your hand. Introducing Game Boy. It's portable, it's in stereo, and its games are interchangeable. Plus, Game Boy comes with the outrageous new game, Tetris. And for head-to-head competition, use the revolutionary video link and blow your opponent away. Game Boy, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, portable power.
Last stop for galactic adventure with Jet Force Gemini for your Nintendo 64. Blaze into action with your team of adventurers bent on breaking the alien Mizar's interstellar stranglehold. An awesome 120 stages awaits you, each bristling with its own brand of terror, robotic power-ups, and gruesome gross-outs. 1 to 4 players can join the battle or race through labyrinth alien underworlds. Each adventurer is equipped with a unique special talent, which you will master along your journey. From the look of these bosses, you're going to need it. Jet Force Gemini for your N64, a force to be reckoned with.
Hey, we're back. How did we... What? Huh? Okay. I want to check something out. I haven't played Atlas in a while. I know they added controller support. And the official layout is still like mouse? What? I know they added controller support recently. So I want to see, because I'm not sure it covers everything though. Because I did try to make my own controller configs for it that were mixed results, but like one of the things that I added, like, you know, on touch menu like we saw before, and I kind of just want to see what's going on with that. Settings. I'll go full screen. Here we go. While we're here. Ooh, crunchy. And controls. Gamepad. In order to do that, though, I'm going to have to set this. That's the official layout. It's still not recognizing the gamepad as a gamepad. I'll quit and pop back into it. Magnifier tool. I know I've played this using their controller support. Ah, here we go. There we go. It's gonna be enabled at the start. We'll just... Oh. All right. I remember what their controls are. Yeah, and yeah, grips are nice. All my spells are off somewhere. So this is just their controls, which are pretty good. I need... Oh, right. Let's go to my character that actually has... stuff equipped, because they... We'll see if there is stuff, because I know after one update, they redid how, like, spells and stuff worked, I guess, and unequipped all your spells. There we go. Well, I got a few of them here. Right, hold on. Yeah, so this is all theirs. I'll have to look at the menu in-game. Attack. Block. Where's heavy attack? Ah. Wait. Ah, okay, that toggles it. Sit. Left is recall. Okay. So... let's see. I had something. Where I think, yeah, extra actions touch menu. So I used to have one where like I had a touch menu where we had like recall, sheath your sword, sit, all that on like little touch menus and that kind of stuff. Honestly, I think they pretty much have everything. And those like probably, I think keyboard. Oh well, hold on. I have my keyboard connected to the wrong computer. I probably almost put us in some different thingies there. I think we're fine. I don't think I messed with anything. Yeah, tab. So we could do a touch menu for individual thingies. Yeah, sit. Can't recall. Sheath is click. This centers camera. I want to play this game again. I think this is interact. No. Let's interact. Oh, yeah, that's interact. So they did good a job of adding customizable stuff. Or they get a... I really like how they did the control scheme here in this game. But yeah, that's one thing I kind of want to look at is, you know, you can tab through these, but if we look at and find the keyboard layout at all, we can't... Ooh, yeah, we can change. Recall is G. Yeah. Oh yeah, items. Tilde tab PKIL O. And we also have hide game UI. Cool, it's back. Yeah, what's the item slot in this? Oh, item quick slot is... Ah, okay, we can see in the bottom right. I'm blocking it, but yeah, when you're holding the bumper down, that changes it to... okay, cool. So we could do like some stuff with the trackpad to put those menus in to go directly to those if we wanted. Make that like menus. And so, keyboard, tilde, tab, P, I, K, I think slash, was it? Should we click activation? You know. We did not do tilde. Oh, do you not? Well, that's the tilde key. Maybe that one doesn't work. Okay, what was the other one? Oh, is who? And L is lore. Or log. Okay. Who? Tab just opens up the menu regardless. Here, let's see. Uh, tilde is console. We don't need that. Tab, stats, skills, item, quest, who. There isn't one specifically for the menu. So. I don't have a lore button anymore. I remember there was a button where that was like read lore that was like specific to that, and I think they changed it. So. You can remove tab. Like. So O is who. Yeah, we're gonna make O the here. This is a good way to reorder those, unfortunately, it looks like. Okay, so L is our quest log. How do they do that? Where that's like it's focused on like there's like a lot of guns here. And not as much like fantasy stuff, which feels like RPGs would definitely be like the ones that like you need more of this stuff for, from what I would imagine. You need like a tome or something, maybe. P is stats. Yep. be that. Eyes, of course, inventory. Okay. Is spells. And this shows you people. So now we have buttons for the individual little menus that the game has. That's cute. I like that. Oh, I forgot to take it off of computer. Look at all that. Look at that. We have a nice little menu. And it's uneven, so oh, thank you, Steam. Like I said, like, it's gotten buggy for some reason. Like, you'd think, like, this being a core part of, like, a physical product they want you to buy. Oh, it's because it's bringing up actual Steam and not the overlay. Like, the overlay has died. Yeah, the software just isn't there yet, which is a shame because, like, they've been doing this for a while. Like, Steam Input has existed for years, and they just never refined or fixed bugs in the UI. It's so bizarre. Like, this could be so much better with, like, a decent, like, UX designer and a little more elbow grease, and a little more polish, to work some of the bugs out. Cool. It didn't not save any of that. Oh, there's a touch menu. There it is. Yeah, we got that. And then there is, I think, a global, Steam cord for that. Oh, but it... Ooh. Steam, if I bring up the on-screen keyboard, I should go into the Steam overlay to type in it, shouldn't I? There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that works. One thing we should do, though, is move it. And that's just something we can do here. Oop. Hello? Yeah, it's buggy. Okay. Moving it doesn't work. Okay, cool. Valve, you released a physical product that depends on this software. This software you've been working on for years, and you didn't bother to make the software work after years. I think this will work better as a radial menu. I like that. What do y'all think? We can bring stuff up easily instead of having to tab through it now. Like, at least all but one of these. There doesn't seem to be one for options, specifically. I wonder, actually, hold on. Escape actually would do it. I got, like, menu, like that. It's also just menu here. Look at that. That's cute. I like this. Steam input is powerful. It's just wonky. I should have looked what the buttons do. Oh, jeez. Oh, so start is a shortcut if we do that. Cool. Oh, and start will move it so I can actually see. Okay, and then that just brings this up. So when you bring that up, it actually puts it in a little mouse mode for you. That's cute. So yeah, the developers did a really good job, I think, of adding, controller support to this. So you don't need all the fancy Steam stuff that I was, like, messing around with before. But, like, with Steam input, we can add a little extra functionality. Which, makes sense, wouldn't be in the actual game because most controllers don't have these little trackpads. So, you just add cute little things like that. And, yeah, they just... Interesting that the click is... I should play this more. This game's a lot of fun. Yeah, actually, and we can do a little more, I think, with this. All right. Let's add one. Call it utility, maybe? We'll do a radial menu. So here, center button. I wonder. Let's see what we can do with the center button. Okay. Action set. Add a layer. Call it utility layer. All right. Now, under default, add command. Add layer. Utility. We won't need to do either of these, and I don't think they work. Not quite. That's a good one. Okay, and now utility. Move action set layer. All right, keyboard. I think it's G is go home. Oh, here, use the menu I just brought up. PvP flag toggle is V. X. X and Z are V, X, and C are what we want. Wait, did I check what sit was? Whoop, wrong button. V, X, yeah, X is sit, C, and Z. Nope. Okay, and sit. there might be one with a guy sitting in a chair. There we go. Let's see if we can find like a ham, maybe. Hmm. Let's see, do we have maybe just like a sheath? This could work. That's PvP. Now... utility. Let's see how this works. Yeah, that's right. There's a bug with this, I think. Where, like, it it keeps an equal amount on the trackpad. And we won't letting go. And it breaks it. Alright, I'm hitting the sit button. It's Z. That should work. Yeah, that's weird that, like, yeah. It can't change the number of the... It can't change the radial pad. That's another bug that I think I ran into was messing with stuff before. I think I tried to do this before, and it's the same bug. Like, Valve is just not fixing any bugs in this thing, and they're not helping make it more intuitive, and it's driving me crazy. Yeah, this should be Z. But, I mean, it still kind of works. That. Okay. it's very iffy on whether the switch actually works. And now it's a little more stable. Oh, G, I think, is go home. Which I wanted that to be one as well. I think for this one, I mean, basically just for the menu, we had like this. It's gotta be like a return to shop or something, right? Return home. A nice house. Camp, like return to camp, maybe. Also, we can't reorder these. It would be nice to be able to reorder these. Was it G? Mm-hmm. Recall. G, yeah, okay. So we have it. It should work. It's just we're not in town. Okay, one more thing. One more thing. Trackpad. Menus. No, that's not. I want. I want to create an on release. Oh, reorder menu inputs. Okay. I'll put that at top. Move utility. On release. Okay, so I go in here, I swap it. If I release, we're back at this. So it always starts at the same menu. I don't know. I just like the idea of having go home on a menu button, but I like the idea of having the like recall in a menu on like a little hotkey thingy specifically, and then I just figured the others would be useful. But I didn't want to put it on here with like our menu selections, right? That's actually pretty useful. What do y'all think? You know? I don't know. I just kind of like it. The devs did a great job with like adding controls to this. I used to like Like, I tried to basically do what they were doing here, right? With the, hold the, bumper to select your spell, right? And I like that they added that by default, and then, tried to kind of get things working. And I think I had, like, 2 touch menus. I tried to do, like, the thing before. This is working a little better, I think, than I remember. But yeah. But since the Steam controller gives us some extra inputs, we can get a little radio menu here for some extra things that are, like, easy to do. I cannot recall here. We'll leave just to use the recall. But this game works great on controller, even without, like, the Steam controller and special inputs and stuff. I just like to throw a little extra things in here when there's stuff in the game like it's not super easily accessible through a single button press. That would be useful if it were. That doesn't work. G is supposed to be recall, right? But we can also set it to, instead of using the keybinds, because it does have a gamepad button now. We should just do that. We should use the actual in-game keybind for it, like control pad bind for it. I just like having that on a menu. It feels, it just feels like something that's odd to be on a single button press to me. So if I wanted to, I could remap left on the D-pad now to something else. I'm also going to remap these buttons. This can be B, the dodge, and this can be A, though I probably won't use it. Oh, also, is there a lock-on? Yeah, okay, we have the lock-on. It does work. Okay, cool. And yeah, we have sheath unsheath as its own button, which I like. I just put that on the menu because I wanted to see if I could fill it out with other stuff. We'll probably do like a chat. Ah!
Nemo_Nemo is rating with 10 viewers. Welcome, Raiders.
Nemo! Welcome in, welcome, Raiders. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Let me get a little closer to y'all here. Hello, everyone. I am Space Jace. I'm a retro robot VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. I stream a little bit of all sorts of stuff: old games, new games, retro games, indie games, and all sorts of stuff. Nemo, what were you up to? Let me get you a shout out. That was the wrong button. There we go. Oh, MechWarrior 5. Cool. Cool. So, doing them Mech Warriors. Alright, so today, I've mostly been messing around today, but I got my new Steam controller. Ah!
Comrade Barrack is rating with 10 viewers. Welcome, Raiders.
Never mind, let's get back in here. Hello! Hi, Barrack! Hello, Raiders! Hi, everybody! I'm Space Jace. I'm a retro robot VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. I stream old games, new games, retro games, indie games, kind of just whatever I'm feeling. Hey, Barrack, how's it going? Mecky's raid. I wonder what you're playing. Let me get you a shout out. Is it Mech Warrior 5? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raids, everybody. Yeah, as I was saying, I got my new Steam controller, and I've just kind of been messing around with it, as well as messing around with Steam input, because I really like... It's one of my favorite things about Steam that Valve has done, is Steam input, which lets you remap your controllers, Steam controllers or other controllers, and... Steam controllers and other controllers with all sorts of extra functionality. It's really neat. Like well, thank you. I'm glad you like my intro. I like doing the intro. I don't know. I just kind of ad-libbed that one time, and it's just become my thing, I guess. But yeah. So this is right now we're playing Atlas, which is a game that used to not have controller support. So I'm almost primarily playing it on my Steam Deck because of like all the extra buttons the Steam Deck had, and you could use the Steam input to make it a little more manageable. But I was just I've been popping in and out of different games and showing like my Steam configs and stuff like that. So right now we were trying to work on some stuff. So the devs added controller support to this game, and it's pretty good. It's really good. Like, I think it works great. One thing that I kind of wanted to mess with is like, so if we press start, it brings up this menu here, and then we have to use the shoulder buttons to tab through all these. And I was like, it would be nice if we could more easily just bring these up. So one thing that Steam button can do, you got the Steam controller, couldn't get it all, I know, I was getting errors, I was just mashing checkout over and over again until it finally went through. But yeah, one neat thing was the trackpad's in it, so if I touch the left trackpad, this happens. So I just made a little thing that gives us a little radio menu that lets us click on and open each specific menu individually. Yeah, they have pre-orders now for it, so you can actually at least, like, yeah, you're in the queue. And mine actually came in really quick. Like, I ordered it, like, I did not expect it to be that fast. Like, because they opened orders on, like, Monday. My friend of mine got theirs yesterday, and then I got mine today. But yeah, I just want to go through some of my games, because I was going to mess around and play with it anyway, so I figured I might as well stream it and show some stuff off. But, yeah, there's some neat stuff. The only thing is, like, because I also wanted to see if Steam, like, Valve had actually, like, improved any of the UX for Steam controls. Because it's messy. Like, it's not bad, but, like, we found a few bugs in just the UI here, and, like, gyro. Like, maybe I just want to, like, that's a weird thing to put the gyro to. Like, if you go in here and go back, sometimes... You can't select that again until you go back here and then come back up. It's really weird. Okay, what does gyro menus mean? Now we have two of these. Okay, so yeah, so another thing I created actual two virtual menus. One for all of those little menus you saw before, and then one for other things that I kind of like would rather have access to as like that either like you didn't really have access to as buttons, or things that I wanted to be on like a little menu instead of, I don't know. Mainly I wanted the recall to be on its own button instead of just pressing the D-pad left, because to me that feels like something that should be a little extra than just pressing one button. But I mean, it's fine that it is. And I threw a few other things on here just because. But what I did is also there's a remove action layer set. So Steam has what's called action sets. So they're basically different layouts that you can swap between. But those sets also have action layers, which essentially it is a separate set of bindings but it inherits the bindings from the action set that you're making it a layered of, and you can just go in then and change what the behavior is for specific buttons. So if we hit right bumper here, now we're showing the settings for the utility action layer. So what I have is, like, usually that's inherited, but that's new. I changed the trackpad menu that comes up when you touch the trackpad that it controls to utility on this layer, and then added a center button to each one that adds that layer or removes it. It adds it in the base layer, and on the actual layer, it removes it. And also made it so then if you release the trackpad, it removes that layer as well. So what we have is, so we have like our menus here we can select. It really is very sensitive on the click. Like, I have this set to, like, you have to click it to bring it up. And it's sensitive about it. But we have this middle button. If we click that, it's bugged. Sometimes it's not very... Like, yeah, the click seems sometimes iffy. It's bugged so that, like, we only have 4 options on this radial menu, but it still shows us these ones from the old one. I guess it layers it on top. I guess it makes sense because it's a layer, so it layers it on top. I don't know. That bugged me before. I don't know if this is a bug or intentional. I feel like it should just reset it. I don't know. But that gives us some buttons on here, like sheathe, unsheathe, recall. And you can either click it to go back, which, again, is iffy. I wish they would, like, fix that a little bit. But also, because I have removing your, like, on release being remove action layer, if you just let go, next time you touch it, you're on the main layer again. We're just making little menus. And kind of testing them out. I mean, the game doesn't need it. Like, this game does have controller support. Now, I forgot to bring my... I have a save file for web fishing on my server because that doesn't have cloud saves. And we were in web fishing earlier, which has no controller support. And now we recalled. Okay, yeah, it's weirdly sensitive. It is weirdly sensitive. So, you can click that, right? Like, click the middle, and there's our recall. I don't know, see if there's more things that we can tweak. Because I know Valve has some weird default settings, because like the old Steam controller, the old one that didn't have a right analog stick, it just had a big trackpad. The default settings for that as like being used as like a right analog stick sucked. But what was weird was shortly after the Steam controller was released, CD Projekt Red made an official configuration for the game, which is one thing that devs can do, which is really neat. So like if you want people to play your game on a controller, but like you haven't quite worked in controller support for it, it's more of a keyboard mouse one, you can use Steam input and make your own official one that loads up when people play the game. And if it's your official one, I think you can have it so that Steam makes it a default for everyone when they start the game for the first time. But CD Projekt made one where like they tweaked the sensitivity and all that on it, on the right analog stick trackpad thingy. Oh, we have an ad starting soon. I'm not gonna be able to snooze it. But like it works really good. And for years and years, Steam never adopted that as like the default. The default always sucks, and I always have to go in and change it to what CD Projekt Red made for Witcher 3, and it's really freaking weird. I hate it. Anyways, an ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a short break. We're gonna BRB, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes when the ads are done. We'll apologize for the ad break. I will be back in a bit. How's your mind state? And if you were a jungle animal, what noise would you make? Absent and... Up, 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 up. Up. boop, pop, beep, pop, pop, beep, beep, pop, 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 boop, boop, pop, beep, beep, beep. Beep, pop, boop, boop, beep, pop, boop, boop, beep, pop, beep, pop. Ah, we found the thing. Whoa! Hello? Something broke. Something broke. Help! Help! Call the devs! Help! Something broke! What? I don't think we're supposed to be here. Forsaken into venture to dare ever shall soul mortal. No. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. I think I understand what's going on here. Hold on. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on. 1 second. What is the button? Ah, here we go. All right. Here we go. All right. I think we got this. Ooh. A place where the echoes of a legendary war reverberate. A fabled keep. A prison. Both sacred and feared. No! 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 We made it. I'm trading her her own milk. That was her husband, I'm pretty sure he talked to. She lives here. I'm giving her milk from her family's own cows to give to her to trade for cheese that I'm assuming she's probably going to use the cheese to make the milk. So she could have literally just gotten that milk from her husband to make the cheese. This feels like a scam. I'm scamming people. Hi, we're back. And now we're in web fishing, because I wanted to show this one off. I showed this one off already, but since y'all are here, we got raiders, we got more people, I want to show this one off, because I really like this one. Like, one, I really like web fishing. I wish I could show you more, but I don't have my save file on this computer. Which I should probably move it over now, because now I can play it better on my PC with the Steam controller. I used to play this almost exclusively on Steam Deck because I like playing games with a controller, and it didn't have controller support with all the extra buttons and trackpads and stuff on the Steam Deck. It's great. It works real well. But one thing that's really neat, I want to show some things off. And so, here's what's really neat. So, the sticks on the Steam Deck have touch sensitive. The control sticks are touch sensitive. Like there's like a touch pad part of it that can detect when you're touching it. And so if you notice, I have just touching the controller is a right click, because this is a game that only works with keyboard and mouse. And if I just wanted to have like the right stick move the mouse around, it just does that. Right? Normally to move around, like you have the mouse and you like right click and you like right click and move it around. You have to right click and then move the mouse around. But with this, I touch the right analog stick. It right clicks for me. And then the right analog stick controls the mouse. And I have camera controls with an analog stick that work identical as if they were just native to a controller, which is super cool. I got a toggle run button. Select brings up the items. The item menu. And also, I have another radio button. It says we have the hotbar down below. I can now, like, select what I want. So I can bring out my soda. Or my beer. Or my fishing rod. Or put it away. Which is really cool. And I think, what was it? Certain D-pad buttons do different things. Right on the D-pad brings up props. I've got buttons for everything. Oh, dedicated meow button. Scroll wheel, scroll in and out for zoom. Oh, clicking the right stick is like the slow walk. And yeah, we just have like mouse and for the right trackpad, because it's just like you need a mouse in this game. You still need a mouse for like menus and all that, which is fine because it's just really cool. I think it's really neat. I really like it. I can actually, like, I'm so happy for the Steam controller because I've been wanting them to make something with the Steam Deck controls on a controller for so long. And now we have it, and I can, like, play games that, like, don't have controller support. And, like, I also just like tweaking them and messing around with them. It's really neat. Uh-oh, what was that? What was that? I also have talk on here somewhere. What was talk? Oh, it's one of my grip buttons. That's right. Because part of it also is like the grip buttons. So I just put like, you know, remove UI on one, enter free camera on the other for screenshots. And then, yeah, the other one's toggle sprint and chat. And then there's the chord on Steam that brings up the keyboard. And now you can be like, I just have to press the button to begin. So it's not perfect, but, you know, it exists. And then, yeah, and now we can fish. Ooh, got something. A tiny, unidentified fish object. This game's cute. I love it. Web fishing is a lot of fun. I miss when web fishing was all the new hotness, and everyone was streaming it, everyone was playing it, and you could jump into people's lobbies. Yeah, I just wanted to show off some of the stuff you could do, like with this. I'm kind of proud of some of my configurations. But we can save and quit out of this. I'm not sure what else to do next. I don't think I really have any more games to really show off that do anything particularly different or anything I want to like mess around with the configurations of. I still kind of want to mess around with the Steam controller, but I also want to play a bit of like Death Stranding, and that game works best with a DualSense because it uses the DualSense's resistive triggers, which the Steam controller doesn't have. That's the only thing, like, any of, like, the Sony games... I never put my hands back on. Now my hands are on. Any of the Sony games that use the Steam triggers, or the Steam triggers? The resistive triggers don't quite, like, you can't do that on the Steam controller, which is unfortunate, but everything else, this might become my default controller. I've been using a DualSense for the most part. For streams, I've been using an 8-bit DOE, which is really nice. I don't know, I still might use that most of the time, to be honest, because like the Steam controller doesn't have too much, and I don't know, it's a little more of a hassle to get it in here. Unless I decide to start using it on Bluetooth. So here's if you're not familiar with the Steam controller that just came out, it is really neat. It's $100 because everything costs too much these days. But so it's got the little charging puck here. So that's also the wireless receiver. So you plug it into your computer, and it acts as a wireless receiver to up to 4 Steam controllers, which is really cool. They're really like going all in on like adding features to make this feel like a console. If you want to have like a home console being your gaming PC, which is neat. The only issue I have with that is like a few things. Is look, one, I keep my gaming PC and my entertainment stand like a console, which means that I have to set my controller down to charge it in the entertainment stand instead of like on the coffee table or end table beside me on the couch where I keep my controllers, which I know first world problems. But also, like, I then bring my gaming PC into my home office when I want to stream, and, you know, I have the cable going back behind the entertainment stand and looping back around so that it's not, you know, in the way, it's behind and hidden. So I got to grab a different cable and unplug the puck from its cable to bring it in here to use the Steam controller, where already I keep my 8-bit DOE in the office for streams, and I just got to plug the dongle into it, so I'll probably keep doing that. But for when I'm like relaxing and playing games, or I want to play a specific game on stream that, you know, requires some extra, you know, configuration to get working with a controller, I've got the Steam controller, and it's really nice. But anyways, and by the way, this game is really good. If y'all like Hades, it's almost like it's kind of like a Hades-like with 4-player co-op online. I don't know. I've just been playing with friends. I wanted to shout this out because it seems like I don't see a lot of people talking about it. And it was recently on sale for like $5. I think it's still $5 on like the Switch eShop. And here's some games and stuff. Anyways, I don't know. I think I'm tapped out for the Steam controller playing around with demo thingy. So I'm gonna grab my DualSense and we're gonna start some Death Stranding 2. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna pop into our chatting scene here. And get that launched real quick. I don't know. We could find another game to play because, like, I don't know if I'm going to be playing Death Stranding for super long, but I don't know. I keep saying I'm going to play Death Stranding on the weekends and use my time to, like... I can't think of anything else to play, honestly, though, so, like, you know... Oh, let me update our thingy here as well. Not on Blobun anymore. Blobun is really fun. We kind of beat the game, but there's still it's a puzzle game, so like you can beat the story while there's still tons of levels to do. It's very cute. All right. All right, Death Stranding 2 time. It was being really weird with the Steam controller. Like, I think there's like an official configuration, but it's confusing. It's assumed, or it's for the old Steam controller, because I noticed like using the D-pad would cause the haptic feedback to trigger, which is a common thing on the old Steam controller because its D-pad was a big round touch circle pad that just had like a cross carved into it. And so there'd be that extra haptic to make it feel like you're pressing a button, I guess. Anyways. We are stranding. It wants me to customize my backpack for some reason. Oh, we got a new patch. Look at this one. Anyways, I gotta figure out what we were doing. This game's very pretty. I really like it. I've been having a lot of fun with it. That was the wrong button. I should do the VR training at some point. I feel like there's so much to do, though, that like the VR training doesn't feel like it has much of a point to it. Well, that's right. I think we went back to Mexico for a while. Oh, hello. She's floating again.
Last question for you. This one's hard. Do you think you can solve it?
Okay. Assuming you depart from F1, select the fastest route to deliver cargo to all facilities depicted in a single run. What? From F1. What's F1? Huh? I assumed... Huh? What? Oh, boot? Two of these are the same. Oh, A facility, A bunker, C bunker, B bunker, D boot. Huh? But all facilities in a single run, so... I don't know. I don't understand it. D. Oh. You just want to be C? B. We'll just go in a circle. Fine then. It was all a bad dream. maybe it would be slower for her to deliver that way, but like I got all sorts of tools. I don't have to worry about. Oh no. Is it gonna make me? I have to answer it correctly to continue the game? Are you kidding? I guess we go to B. And then to A. And then to C. And then to D. Because it's the slowest time for each one.
Yay! Congratulations!
Super cool.
Yeah, I'm with Sam on that one. Super cool. Oh, hey! Oh, that's cool. I love these decals, though, we get for that. So, yeah, we were at Mexico. Last we left off. I think I was trying to get 4 or 5 stars with everyone here. We're near this place. We almost have 4 stars. We just need to get a few more packages. I kind of want to do that. Ooh. Before we go anywhere. All right, this is the... Are these the stability legs or run fast legs? I think these are the stability legs. Right, there's something for the geophysicist lab. Favorite jacket? That should give us some points, right? Oh, you know, I should put the... Yeah, it's fine. No, it's taking up too much space. I gotta put this floating carrier. We might just build some roads in Australia tonight after we do this. Grab some headache pills.
That's the spirit.
There we go. All right, we're good. We'll bring these back to the lab and... Oh, there's one more thing here that we can grab. Let's grab this. Yoink. And there's the center, the lab. Ooh, an ancient fossil. I bet he'll like that. Okay, there's also some stuff just on the way here. We can grab that. This should give us 4 stars. Find a good way up there. Shouldn't be too tricky. I'm concerned that there are just portable shields in some places in front of, like, facilities and stuff. Like, was someone just testing it out and put it down here? Or at some point in the game, are we going to get attacked here? Alright, look out for this. Very rocky terrain here. Ha! There we go. That's right, I got the perk that automatically binds cargo that's outside of my backpack, so it won't, like, if we get bumped or thrown, it doesn't go flying everywhere. Here's a path right here.
Gotcha.
Thank you, God.
I think this will be enough to get us to 4 stars. What's this? There's like a ladder and stuff up here. Are there secrets up here? Do you have secrets?
Good of you to come visit. We've been waiting. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day.
Oh my goodness, that's almost a 5 stars.
Thanks to you, we've made incredible strides.
Oh, cool. We got a lightweight assault rifle.
My gratitude.
So now the assault rifle will take up like only a small slot.
We all agree that you could use more material. We found a way to improve the lightweight assault rifle even more.
Could max him out now at 5 stars. That was very close. I don't know. I want to get on with more main quest stuff. You know what? I want to see what's up here. I mean, there's got to be a reason there's, like, ladders going up here, right? Oh, we could have gone up there without using a ladder, but... What is all this? Oh, this ladder is locked. Ah! There's gotta be something, right? Unstable surface. No, Lou, I'm sorry! gotta soothe the baby. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. Happy Lou. Oh, she's breathing little heart-shaped bubbles. And she's giving us a thumbs up. Okay. She's a ghost, by the way. Or a figment of her imagination. We're not sure. Automatic ladder. Pretty sure there's ladders to get up on like every side here, and we didn't need to do any of this. Like if it was something, our scanner would like show us. What is this? Strange. Oh well. You know what? We need materials to build roads and stuff with. Ooh, you know what? We also could always use a zip line. Or not. Why is there a safe house just right next to where the Magellan spawns? Is this connected to anything? What is it connected to? Oh, over that way. Not where we need to go. We need some supplies to build roads and monorail tracks. So we're going to go to the Magellan. We're going to get a truck. We're going to load it up. And then we're going to stash it all in the Magellan. And then blink on over to Australia. And build some roads there. Come on. Oh, you're gonna make me go run around all the way to the front of the ship and avoid the goop. Hang on a second, I think... Is there something we can do with the Magellan? Can we, like, customize it? Oh. Wait, what? There's sure cargo in here? I don't know how this game works. Oh my goodness, there is. We can get some lost cargo for some people. The Boca. I want to get 5 stars with the Boca. Oh, because is it the new decal? What can we... What's new? Oh, anti-gravity unit. It's telling us that's new? Alright, to the Boca. Wait, I think we got 5 stars with him already, didn't we? Oh, I don't have 5 stars with him. Okay. We got some good long-range batteries on this. It should be fine. Lou's having a good time. I hit a rock. All right. We're driving our car in the rain. Remember when I said we're just going to go to Australia real quick? Oh, video games. I can never stick to a goal. Whee!
Okay.
There's something in this one that I left behind, I think? I was playing a lot offline the other night. That's not what I wanted. Or a while back. Free ladder. Okay, there we go. To the Boca. Wait, no. We have a better way of getting there. We have a zipline network. This way. All right. There we go. So much stuff.
Hey, Sam. Hope your journey wasn't too hard. I'll take a look at the orders right away. You managed to find this cargo for me? Speechless.
Come on, yes!
Sam,
We did it.
there's not a porter alive who's as talented as you. I wish I had a fraction of your skill.
Hologram and a patch.
I've upped your allocation of materials again. Now displaying your current porter grade. It's clear to me you're no longer bound by your past. And I see now that you are truly the man who delivers. Sam. And from this point onward, you can write a new legend for yourself. Truth be told, I've known for some time, you're the man who delivers. Sam Porter Bridges, the legend in the flesh.
The man who delivers.
It isn't the stories everyone tells that I value. It's the man standing right here in front of me. In this day and age, the fact that you're still doing your damnedest to make the world a better place is what sets you apart. Past accomplishments are fine, but tomorrow is what matters. And I'm gonna keep on following your example.
He's gonna keep on keeping on.
I'm a legend in my own right.
Cool.
Sam, you're always such a big help. Order completed. Well done.
Okay. Alright, now we're gonna head back.
Hope I can call on you again.
Yeah. I mean, we could come back here for supplies. I know. Let's claim some materials. Holy cow, that's a lot of Chiral crystals. One big thing of metals, one big thing of ceramics. And a big thing of resins. Not activate. We wanna. There we go. Whee! All right. Down here.
Born.
Actually, you know what? We're at a distribution center. Let's grab this. We are going to just empty them out of materials that we need for building things. And bring them to Australia with us. Make things easier. Leave a little bit behind, just in case. I don't think... we might as well. No, we don't need chemicals. It's only fit so much onto the truck, so hopefully... No, it's too much for the truck. We can manufacture metals nearby where we need them. I guess that's all we can put on there. What do you mean? Oh, because I'm holding stuff? Oh my goodness. Exciting! Exciting inventory management gameplay. Which way do we go? And we're going this way. No, we don't have room! Nope, no!
Stretch my legs.
Alright. Okay. Store those. And then the rest. I'll just put in our private locker. Oh, I should go get my trike. We'll leave it. We can make a new one. We got plenty of materials. Okay. Boosting vehicle and softening impact. Okay, it doesn't mean we can carry more stuff, though. We can recycle you. And we'll just fabricate a new trike. All right. We'll go get some more stuff from the... Stop it! You don't need that!
Wowzer! Nice.
We'll get some materials from the Geo Station, whatever. And then we'll head to Australia. No, there we go. They all fit. Cool. All right. It's fine. It's fine. There's the Magellan. I don't know why they decided they needed to hover. I was only gone for a minute. Now they have to go back down. We'll just send you to the garage. There we go. We have all the materials we need, and we are ready to go back to Australia. Okay, where do we want to go? Our new location we just got was out here. East Fort Knott. I would like to do some deliveries to the mechanic, because he, I think, gives us stuff for our vehicles, which are really nice. But they also here said that, like, they are making stuff for to improve the roads. So that would be good, too. Built a road up through there. Okay. Oh, because we picked up some cargo, I think. So yeah, you can't just bounce things back and forth with the Magellan deliver cargo. That's good to know. All right, now we are ready to start things off properly, I think. After this commercial break. I'm sorry, we got ads coming up in a bit. I'm going to take a short break, about 3 minutes or so. We'll run the ads, and we'll be back in a little bit. Thank y'all for sticking with me. I appreciate it. I'll see y'all in a bit. Like, literally, like the milk that I bought. That comes from her farm. Like, all the milk around her comes from... Why does she need me to give her milk? Why is she trading milk for cheese? She lives at the milk place. She lives at the dairy farm. She has all the milk. She's making the cheese with the milk. I'm just giving her milk that would have gone to her. This is crazy. These people are insane. I have to get our gun back, though. I turned myself into a chicken. Dual Gatling gun. Look at the drones! Look at the drones! Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh my god! Yes! This is it! The freaking laser drones are going insane! Stuff is part of the brand. Hold. Hand is flying away. Hand is flying away. Come back, Hand. Come back. Come back to me. Ah. Where are you going? What's going on? Hand. Come back to me. Ah. Oh, jeez. Getting pulled out the airlock there or something. Ah. Anyways. Hey, buddy, I heard you needed some logs. Pardon me. Look out, old man! Get out of the road! Wait just a minute. I'm guessing you want me to add this to our log collection? Sheesh! How about, hi, how you doing to go with it? I love they account for the detail of you just driving in a giant truck. Yeah, I don't know how much longer is left on the DVD, but I'm... Oh, hello! Hi! Alright, thank you everybody who watching! Thank you those who watch for the VODs, and thank you so much, everyone! We're gonna have to raid out the mystical. Okay, bye! I'm back! Hi, everybody! Again, thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye! Ah, I'm back! Hi! Down we go. Look at this game! Look how cool this game is! And now we get to shoot people. Ah, the slots again. I'm just gonna close my eyes and just All right, everybody, we are back. There's a baby flying. What? Oh, we're sleeping, and we're dreaming about our baby who has angel wings. Aww. Aww. Oh, and the BB pod is glowing. Aww. Aww. No. No, Lou. Okay. So what do we got? Looks like, yeah, we'll probably have a monorail thingy here, and we'll probably have a few auto pavers out this way. Let's go check those out. Let's go grab our truck out of the garage. And load it up. Actually, we'll start with the stuff that's in our private locker. I think we need resins and special alloys, so... head off in this... Ah, we can see one right here. And an auto paver as well. Oh, this has got a fair amount of stuff already in it, so... Okay. And here we are. Cool. Let's follow this and see if we can restore more. I think I see the next one all the way over. Chat, be quiet. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. And we saw something for the mechanic over here.
Snag.
Okay. Oof, we have to cross here. Yeah, there's the road, and there's the next auto paver. Someone has a bridge structure here. Here. We can get across it fairly easy without a bridge there. I think we can float this as well. This road wasn't built last time I played, I think. Yeah, we have another section here that we'll need to build out. Why are there a bunch of trashed trikes here? I mean... Hi, Admiral Mimo. Thank you for the spin. Is it Mimo? Memo? We don't have anything for this. I should have brought road building. Materials. Well, we got some guys out here. We should have enough to repair this one as well. $240, there we go. Memo. Or Memo or Memo are acceptable. Okay. Spanish Fez. Okay. Most people wouldn't understand the mixed language username. I used to get upset about my toys, but okay. Sorry about it. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so more track built. Might as well continue on to the next one and see what we can do. We should have enough battery in the truck. Admiral Memo's awesome gamos. Okay. That's pretty good. This next one is going to be on the other side here. Oh, this is a nice shortcut if we build this bridge. It starts on the other side, though. All right. We're going to see how much we need for this auto paver here. Oh, we need a lot. We need a lot. All right, we're going to just ford the river here. Death Stranding was Amazon walking package simulator. Oh, no, you could drive in the first one, too. You kind of... So the way it goes is... When you enter a new area, there's a thing called the chiral network. It's basically advanced internet. Like, the world's... Because of the Death Stranding apocalypse thing, there's, like, ghosts everywhere. Everyone lives in bunkers, and everyone's, like, stuck inside with only dial-up, I guess. And we are delivering to different places in order to, like, convince people and bring them on board to the chiral network so we can continue to share information and communicate with each other. So the first game was all about connecting the United States. Now we ventured off into Mexico and then found a portal to Australia, which is where we are now. And so when you first enter an area, it's not on the network, so there's no infrastructure. You're out in the wilds, you have to take it by foot. Yeah, exactly. Upgrading people from dial-up to haunted broadband. It's... Don't ask how the internet is made. Just don't ask. So you kind of initially have to do it on foot. And you can get a vehicle once you've, like, fairly early in the game, you can craft vehicles and use them. But, you might run into, like, some bottlenecks and some water or something that makes it more difficult. And so a lot of times you're going to be on foot. But then when you reach a facility, you talk to the person, you put them on the chiral network, and now structures that other players have built start appearing in your game. And so there are these things called auto pavers that you have to put a bunch of materials into to build roads out. And it's a lot, but if you're on the network, what players contribute in their games, part of it gets contributed into your game and makes it easier to build things out. You can also build, like, zip lines, these magnetic hard light zip line thingies that you can zip around on foot. You take you places really quickly, and so you can connect ones that players built to the ones that you built, and it's all kind of like a collaborative thing, which is really neat. Like, you're not collaborating directly, but, like, things that players do affect your game and things you do can affect theirs, and it's really neat. Broadband, yeah. Brought by ghosts. Kind of like that. Let's see. Let's recycle some stuff that we're carrying. For now. Alright, and now, yeah, we've got on our back we have an emu. Wait. Ah, here we go. And I want to put that attached to the suit. And this goes on the tool rack. And we have a ladder. We don't need anything else right now. We're going to be taking mostly road. We could take a PCC out. Nah, we'll be good with this. No orders for us yet. Okay. Let's... Something about the first game, how... Somebody didn't realize the world was modified because they only played it once. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you'll start seeing, like, once you put something on the network, you start seeing where other players have gone, turned into, like, worn paths that are easier to walk. It's really cool. Garage. We'll go get our own cruiser from the Magellan. Alright, so we're gonna take...
Thank you, Sam.
We're gonna take the emu to the animal shelter, and we're gonna take the other thing to the mechanic. Do we want to take our... Yeah, we'll take the trike for speed. Just be careful not to injure the emu. See, I think mostly tonight we might try and build out some more of this monorail track and the roads. Let's take a look. Yeah, we can go up this way. Ah, well, thank you for the hydrate. Ah. Yeah, appreciate the lurk. Good luck with the maintenance there. Okay. Whoop. Oh, you know what? I didn't put any batteries on this for, like, extra battery capacity, but we shouldn't need it because there's road here. We don't use battery on the road, and we do have a PCC to throw up an emergency generator if we need it. I think I also finally got the perk that lets me power the, like, recharge the battery from my own battery. Alright, and we can jump it. We can ramp it.
Let's go!
Woohoo! Not quite. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we can make it. We can make it. There's a charger right here. Oh, we can make it. We can make it. We made it. I don't know why y'all were worried. I knew we were going to do it. Get a little overcharge. Yeah, that's the bridge I built to get across here. Last time we were here. Which took us through BT territory, which almost got us killed. But, like, it was the only way there, because I just didn't have enough materials to build out more road. There we go. So, does this have auto drive? Or is it just the trucks that have auto drive? I think it's just the trucks that have auto drive. Is it? Oh, no, wait. There it goes. Right. So now we can let the trike drive for us. We can just kick back and relax. Not the most compelling gameplay, but it still leaves my hand a little wear and tear. And let's me get another chance to get a little drink here. I'm gonna let it drive. Blue light. Those beacons are pretty. Chat, this game's pretty. Whoop. Alright, there is a bandit base right here. So we're gonna have to book it. Unlike the last game, we are not safe on the roads from bandits all the time. Some of these take us directly through bandit territory. Like in the last game, from what I remember, the one part of the road that I remember going over bandit territory gets built as a bridge that goes over them, and they can't really do anything to get to you. Which there is a road like that in this game as well, but like they will find a way around actually sometimes. Whereas these ones just go directly through. What's also interesting is like the bandit camp we're about to drive through also has a mine in it. That's a place where you need to stop to dump a bunch of materials, or no, you dump chiral crystals, chiralium, into the mine to have it like produce a bunch of materials that you'd need for like manufacturing roads and monorail tracks. So like to use this mine, we basically have to like clear out this bandit camp, which usually means we try and go stealth and do it non-lethally because there's a lot of people here. And Lou gets upset, our little baby gets upset if we kill people. I tried killing a few people here. I left 3 of them alive because it's also hard to come by lethal weapons in this game. Opposed to the last one, all of the, like, good weapons, the assault rifles and all that, are non-lethal. We have to, like, find lethal ones off of, like, enemy characters. So, like, I don't know, I left 3 alive, and they somehow repopulated the whole base in a few days. So, these bandits be breeding. But look at all this road we've built. Like, there's so much. Like, the last game, I don't think we ever built out this much road. I think this, map is a lot bigger than the main map in the last one. It feels like it. We want to go this way. Oh no! I accidentally hit a critter on the road! I'm sorry! Now I feel bad. I lost 100 likes for that. Alright. Get this emu to its new home. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom vroom. Vroom 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 vroom. Vroom. Brakes. Vroom. Ah, we see it right here. What are you? Little slimy guy. A little blob. Oh, you know what? Looks like there's some cargo here that we can pick up for him as well. All right. Park here. Check it out. We got like kangaroos and all sorts of stuff.
Glad that you could make it. Checking the order information now. Caught as an animal? That's great. We'll take good care of our new friend. Now displaying your current porter grade. You stay safe, and...
Alright, cool. Okay, something for the mechanic. Anything? No. Nope. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna check. Oh, this is our guard dog mech. Aww, adorable.
Bats are known for producing cute-shaped fecal matter. However, the specimens within the shelter are adequately hydrated and leave wrapped droppings.
Interesting. Okay, so here is that rail network. Here's the track layer that we need to build. 400 resins, 360 special alloys, and 480 crystals. It's on our way, which is fantastic. So, let's see if we can grab some material here. What did we say it was? I always forget and have to reopen it. $400 resins, 360 special alloys. $400. There's... Oh, no. 400. $360 special alloys? Okay, hold on. Take the big ones, put them on the trike. Take these ones, put them on the backpack.
Hmm.
400, 360, that was correct. That's correct. Okay. Careful not to hit any critters on our way out. Also, the sun's out. It's very pretty now. Ah! All right, back on the road. We will get back on the road. Ooh, look at the mountains in the distance. Oh, there's an echidna. Watch out for the echidna. We've given the animal shelter a lot of echidnas. I think they'll be fine. They're well stocked on echidnas. Gosh, look at this game. Look how pretty this game is. Chat. Chat, this game's pretty. Chat, this game is pretty. Alright, we got the distribution center. It's interesting, like, yeah, we don't have any more monorail going this way. So if we need to get ceramics out here for roads, we gotta mine them out of here, load them onto the truck, drive them to here, monorail them out to here, load them onto a truck, and drive them out to here, and monorail them out here, or just drive them up all the way up there. Interesting. Gonna have to make another run past the bandits. Oh my goodness, this game is pretty. Chat, this game's pretty. We change. We can't. Lose pose. Oh, I see. Okay. We got some screenshots. Gosh, this game is freaking pretty. Oh, I love how pretty this game is. I love how pretty this game is. All right. We are still moving. All right, book it through here. I think they saw us. Yeah! I hope that knocked them out and did not kill them, because if it killed them, that's going to create a lot of work. Okay, no. That skull's there is just to warn us that, like, okay, yeah. If we kill anybody, we have to take the body to an incinerator and incinerate it before it turns into an angry ghost and causes a void out, which is basically just an antimatter explosion that vaporizes everything and then gives us a game over. Alright, we are still cruising. They are shooting at us. We're just about out. Yeah, we can go up here. Lots of stuff for Hartman's lab. Fruit drink for the data scientist. That's kind of out of our way. I'm going to take a detour over to the data scientist and see if she has any deliveries for the mechanic. Yeah, there she is. Oh my goodness. Who put all these rocks here? There she is.
Thanks for the help.
Pecora, the data scientist. We have cargo to deliver? Take a Pecco peek now. Oh, I love her. Pizza chef. For the Pioneer. That is heavy cargo. We are heading in that direction, kind of? Big boxes, but we can carry them. Sure. We're heading that direction. We might as well. I should have also checked if there's anything for the mechanic here. Something for the motherhood. It's big, though. Maybe not this time. I mean, we're going to be heading that direction. And we'll be driving most of it, too. All right. There's the road. Perfect. I guess we'll head to the Pioneer first. No, we're in the desert. Okay, where's the Pioneer? Probably from here to there.
Creation. Delivery route final.
Yeah, we will. Maybe see if we can get around this dune a bit. Ooh. We should. Alright, hold on. We'll have to get off. It's hot here, so let's put our camel hat on. It keeps us cooler and hydrated. More hydrated. Woo! Okay. There's the oasis where the Pioneer lives. Number of inhabitants, 1. The Pioneer. Alright, here's a bunch of stuff for you.
Yo, take a load off, dude. I'll just need a sec to give the order done. I am super ultra blown away by your super ultra huge delivery. God damn, dude.
3 stars.
God damn. Is there anything you can't do? You deserve a reward for your work, so take
Nighttime sight of fireworks. Huh. Fireworks shot from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon. Interesting.
I boosted your materials allocation.
Bigger materials allocation, that's good.
We just hit connection level 3, dude. So, let's celebrate with some fireworks. Now, I don't know why this is, but when you set off fireworks, lots of folks will just stand around and stare like they're in a daze.
I mean, yeah,
These
I would.
fireworks are kind of big, too. Really couldn't tell you why they're this size. I'm sure there's some special reason. Wait, I'll bet the DHV Magellan could launch fireworks this huge without any trouble. So, you can get your ship to use them as fire support, maybe? Whatever. If you don't get what I'm saying, check your corpus. See you later.
Like, we don't know how to work this mechanic into the lore very well. Yeah, check the corpus, whatever. Nope, not what I wanted. Anything from the mechanic? Well, we are headed to the Motherhood. Sure. We have a lot of stuff for Opus enhancements now. Improved electrical, I guess. Sure, we'll go with this. What's the new fabricate stuff? Oh, new guns. I think that's probably for the new patch. Yep. Got this one. Charge up here. Draw something to get us back on the road. Ooh, careful. We do have fragile cargo. Some chiralium. Careful. Take this slow. Look at those mountains! Okay. Right. The Motherhood is closer by if we don't take the... We'll look for that. Some of those trails there. Trace some... Careful. Shoot. Gotta be careful on these dunes. Just make a line to the Motherhood. There we go. We got some of the makings of a zipline network out here. Kangaroo. Alright, here's the Motherhood. Duck! Okay. Might have to duck to get through. Yeah, there we go. Deliver all this.
Hello and welcome. I'd say
Nice.
what a surprise.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Appreciate the help.
All right. Now, do you have anything we can take off of your hands? Anything for the... Here we go. Lots of stuff for the mechanic. We're heading there next, so... Duck. Right, we should have the materials for the monorail, so we will get that. We'll head to that and then to the mechanic. Because it's going to be on the way, I think. Let's see, that one is completed. It's the one on the other side we need to build. Right, hold on. This one, upgraded. This one's out here. So actually, I think what we're going to do, we're going to go back out onto the dunes here. In there.
Delivery route.
There it is. Careful here. Something for the mechanic. Motherboard for a VR device. All right, chiral crystals. Perfect. And I think that's the last bit of track. And now we can go between our metal mine and that new facility we unlocked. The distribution center up north. What was it? The northern, eastern, whatever distribution center. Yeah, that is a full connected line. All right. Yeah. East Fort Knott. All right, and the rest of this is all for the mechanic. And there he is.
Glad you could make it. Took care of some orders, huh? Just look at all. Just how many jobs have you handled for?
There we go. Hey, we got our 3rd star.
As thanks for your constant support, I have another gift to share with you.
Oh my goodness. New gun for the truck.
Allocation of materials. When equipped to a vehicle, this mortar will automatically target and engage enemies. It fires multi-purpose shells, which are proven to be effective against a wide variety of threats. Bear in mind, it launches these shells in an arc to hit distant targets, and conversely, it can't hit ones which get too close. Also, any cargo that happens to be near an explosion is at risk of being damaged as well. So, make sure that you stay safe up.
Cool upgrade. Do you have anything for us? For the Architect and for the Pioneer. Okay. So, we want to build this one. 2,850 and 3,000. That is so much. We cannot carry that ourselves. We can claim some stuff, though. You do not need to claim anymore. Okay. 4, 8, 12, 16. If we need like 5 of them. Put these on the Tri-Cruiser. Put these on our back. Oh, and we have an ad running. So we will be back in about 3 minutes. I'll see y'all in a bit. You're kidding me. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ultra Extreme! What the? What? I'm sorry, what? I don't remember that. What is going on? What is he doing? Just go for the toesies. Just go for the toesies. What is this? I found the key strat right there. Oh my goodness.
Why is it so high up? A. Key up. There we go. Ahem. Greeting Earth humans. I'm your new Ermine Overlord. The era of mankind has ended. Now is the era of stoic kind. Bow down and tremble at the sight of your new Overlord. From this day forth the Earth shall belong to...
How did you get up there? What are you
Hold
doing
up.
up there? Hey,
Cheese it.
get
The
down.
cops.
Down from there. Hey, what are you... There we go. Hello. Hi. How did you turn the stream on? You don't even have thumbs. The bankers just took all of our Geo and ran off with it. Ah! All right. This time it'll work. Okay. All right, we are back. We're gonna do a few more back and forth, and I want to get this road built, and then I think we'll probably be done, actually. So, we can go around this way. It looks like.
Yo!
Uh-oh. This might be a bad way to go. This might be BT country. Yeah, I see strands coming down. We should veer off here. That is a BT area. Oh, this ramp is going in this direction. I thought it was going the other direction. We gotta hit this. Oh my goodness, really? Whee! Yeah, that wasn't that great. Alright. We're at the Motherhood. Ugh. Don't break our barrels of material here. Take it easy. We'll get up this bridge. That'll help us. Oh, I hear a monorail already out and going somewhere, I guess. Oh, and there's a road. A mine, they call it. A mine. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. And we're at the mine bricks. Okay. Look at all. Oh, cool. Someone left a bunch of metal here for us. All right. And you know what? We have a lot of chiral crystals. We can afford to mine a little bit more metal for our roads. Look at all that. All right. Now, we use the monorail to head to East Fort Knott. And load the cargo on. Private locker. materials and what we're carrying and what's on our trike. That'll all go into our private locker in the other building once we get there. We'll load our vehicle on. And then we'll get on, and let's go. Ooh, it's raining. And here we are. Ooh, going up. See if there's any views we can catch while we're on this. This is a very pretty game. Look at this. Oh, that cloud is looking a bit weird, though. There's a bit of a glitch on that cloud. All right, here we are. Yeah, check it out. Now we can cross this. The sun has begun to set. Alright. Look how cool this game is. This game is so great. I love it. Just about there. And we've arrived. With a lot of materials to go build a road. Alright, let's open up the garage and get our pickup.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Okay. And now 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. Something like that.
Hmm.
2850 and 3530. $28.50 and $35.30. 3, 6, 9. Oh no, what am I doing? Not from there. 3, 6. I don't have a bunch of I thought I brought a bunch of ceramics with. Where'd all the ceramics go that we brought? Oh, they're on the Magellan. We need to grab those from the Magellan. Probably get them off the Magellan. Because every so often the Magellan becomes, like, trapped and we can't really get to it or get into it. Okay. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. $30. It's probably more than enough. Yeah, 35. Okay, and what about this one? That one requires a ton, too. We'll just get that one done for now. The bridge is most important. Oh, we don't have this one near us. Well, the bridge is most important. Oh, another emu. More ceramics.
Anybody out there? My name's Sam. Can anybody hear me? Hey, mine's heavier.
All right. Have to expend a little bit of battery to get across this. It's fine. We got the extra batteries on this. I don't think the ramps really do anything for the truck, but whee! Nope, they do. Whee! All right, ford the river. Why are all these broken trikes here? That is so weird. Wait. Where's that last 50 medals? Did I not grab? Oh, no. Oh, no. I need 50 medals. Ugh. You got anything in you?
Okay.
Truck. No. I need to go get 50 medals from somewhere. There we go. I should check some of these shelters more often. Apparently they can hold materials. Yeah, it's weird. There's a bunch of broken trikes out here.
Stretch my legs.
There we go. That gets us a bridge across this, which is really the most important part. That gets us a half a bridge across this. Oh my goodness. We have to build out the other side too, don't we? Oh no, it does go back down. Good. We have more road. Just one last bit to connect to the end here, and then one little bit in the middle that never got built. Hopefully, we'll log out for a while, and when we come back to the game, there'll be some more materials contributed to it, so we won't have to spend as much. Or maybe they might even be built, thanks to the other people playing this game online. It's really neat. It's just a cool feature. I really like that.
My name's Sam. Go right here.
All right. Take care of a few things here. Actually, we can probably store most of these. Just send our garage, or send our truck into the garage. There we go. Wonder why why there doesn't seem to be any monorail. I guess because there probably was some monorail that went to this city and got destroyed when it got exploded. It's probably why we don't see any other monorail tracks around these other facilities. We just have this broken loop here. But this one goes here. There's so many more places to go. All right, next time we play, we'll do some main mission stuff. I promise. I guess we probably could have done some more, but I just wasn't sure if I was gonna... I wasn't sure how much I was gonna play tonight after, like, messing around with the Steam controller. But thank you all for coming out and watching me do all this nonsense. And sticking around. I mean it. Thank you all for the raids. All of you that came out and watched. Everyone that watches the VODs, too. It means a lot to me. And we're gonna go look for someone to raid now, so I can call it quits for the night and go relax and lie down and chill. So, we're going to see who is online that we would like to raid. Oh, so many people to choose from all the time. You know what? Let's raid Puppet Proctor. Go say hi to him. He's a cool puppet. And he's playing Murder, She Wrote. It's interesting. So, we'll just give him the old space raid. You can go ahead and copy that if you'd like. And, let me get that set up. There we go. All right, thank you again all for coming out. It means a lot to me. I will be back Monday. Okay, you know what? So the new Star Fox announcement. I think the new Star Fox game looks good. I wish it was a new game and not a remake of 64, but I do love Star Fox 64. So we're kind of changing the schedule up, and I think Monday night we're going to play some Star Fox 64, and then later next week I am going to give Star Fox Assault another chance. I remember playing it when I was younger, and I really liked the on rails missions. I didn't like the on foot ones. I kind of want to give it another shot because I remember it being pretty good. So, but not liking it because of the on foot stuff. So, we might do that this week. But Star Fox 64 on Monday, so look forward to that. I'll see y'all, though, next time. Take care, everybody. I gotta get going. Thank y'all. Take care, everyone, again, and bye-bye.